And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how we sound real quick. Gonna check Twitch first, since Twitch is usually up to date. Just waiting for the interface to actually load. Here we go. Alright, Twitch has loaded. What about YouTube? Alright, so we can go ahead and minimize that. Alright, what is going on, everyone? DeAndreHawk7 here, and we are back with some more shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA. Just hunting for some shinies in Pokemon Legends ZA, so let's see if luck is on our side. You know, we got lucky in the last stream where we got a shiny Houndoom in Lysander Lab, so hopefully I'm hoping for either a shiny Gibble, a shiny Gibble, a shiny Numel or Camerupt, or shiny Drober. Hopefully we get one of those Pokemon. But yeah, we're just exploring. It's a shiny stream. It's a shiny hunting stream. It's supposed to be. We're just bringing some chill vibes here, exploring Lumiose, grinding for some shinies, and hopefully getting some sparkles. So, yeah. Hope everyone, you know, at least everyone who actually celebrates Thanksgiving. Hopefully everyone hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving. Mine was pretty chill. That's an alpha. Oh, the sun's getting low already? Well, I was kind of dilly-dallying, oh my god. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? I mean, this technically counts as a respawn, but like, again, are you serious? I forgot what area that is. I think it's 8. Yeah, Wild Zone 8. I'm always inconsistent with what I call it. Sometimes I'll say area, like Wild Zone 8. Sometimes I'll say... Okay, Numel's back again. Okay, let's chill out with the Sand Tombs, please. Nope. Okay. Not shiny. Okay. That was something. That was quite the experience. Gibble. I hate that everything knows freaking Sand Tomb in this game. Or in this area. Yeah, so obviously I didn't do like a stream yesterday because, you know, Thanksgiving Day. I'm not gonna do y'all like that. So yeah, usually on holidays and stuff like that, I'm not gonna, you know. Oh, whoops. you know, usually on holidays I don't really do any streams or anything like that. I think that's every area? Oh god. Alright, I'll do one more reset and then I'll let the sun do its thing. No, no. Almost clicked the wrong button. Almost pressed the wrong button there. They're all just running after me. I call that person just has a numble out here. It's like he's taunting them. Okay. I think that's it. Alright, I think the sun's about to set, so I'm gonna let it do its thing. Yeah, I'm gonna just let it do its thing real quick. Actually, I could probably do one more run around and then let the sun set. Alright, now sun setting. None of those were shiny. That was a Tepic for a split second. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a shiny Numel, since I do quite like shiny Camerupt. My B button was like not working for a split second there. Oh, barely saved myself there. I don't stretch enough. It's only a matter of time before we get ourselves a Sparkle. It's only a matter of time. Probably one more run around before night boss. Hey, what's going on, Overrated? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And hope you had a great Thanksgiving. If you do celebrate it, that is. Search again. It's gonna shine eventually. It's going to shine eventually. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna shine. I don't know when we're gonna get a shiny, but we are going to get one eventually. It was immediately on site with that number. Whoa, whoa. I like drifted off for a split second. Get out. That was a close one. I like drifted off. I didn't even realize I was getting like destroyed. He ain't shiny. What's that? Is that just mini ice? I think that's just mini ice. I hope it's just mini ice. You know when you see something in your drink and you're just like, what is that?
Okay, bro.
I really want to know who... I really want to know who made the idea for Snapchat Plus. Like, who was like, you know what? Let's make Snapchat a subscription service. I'm surprised Snapchat is even still a thing, dude. I don't even like to use it like that, to be honest. Well, time's about to run out here, but let's see if I can... Let's see if I can get any last minute shiny. Night's falling over the city. Wasn't here. Dang it. I didn't get to see it. I think that's all of the little buried mons in here. Keep forgetting that earth power is a thing. So that's lovely. Just making sure that everything is... Alright, we're good. What's going on, Ghost Bunny? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fine, just relaxing at home right now. That's good. Hope your Thanksgiving was good. Getting a Switch 2 for Christmas, you're paying for half of it while your parents pay the other half. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping to get one for... Hopefully I can get one for Christmas. Oh, Jesus. Well. Your Thanksgiving was I feel that. Mine was alright, too. I just went by my friends and we just played. We just played Smash Bros. For the entire time, but... Unfortunately, one of our friends' little brothers was there, and yeah, they really drained my social battery last night. I was supposed to do some like recording and editing when I got home, and then my whole mood was just like gone. I was just like, I'm just gonna go to sleep. You had to go home early today because there was nothing to do after you got your truck done today. Well, that's good. Just get to chill for the rest of the day, really. But yeah. My friend's little brother was just like... He was doing way too much, bro. He was doing way too much. Like, he's one of those kids where, like, if you say something, He'll repeat it like 10,000 times. And he was also just like, just telling these like really bad jokes. And then whenever he would like look around for a reaction, he'll be like, never mind. I'm just like, okay, bro. Like, he was just doing the most, and I was just like, I'm like, bro, chill. Like, we were all just out of it, man. Your brother's exactly like that, and it's so annoying. Like, get your own material. Exactly. Like, dude, I was so done. Like, I was like, okay, bro. And, or like, he'll just like, he'll say something. Like, or like, you'll tell a joke or something like that, and you know, everyone's laughing or whatever. And he'll just linger on that joke for like the rest of the entire, like the rest of the entire time, like, we're at the house or whatever. And I'm just like, this is why most memes die down, because y'all just run them to the ground, you know? Like, it's not even that the jokes are bad, it's just that people run it to the ground, and then it's no longer funny anymore. So when they start repeating it, it's just like, okay, bro, you made your point. I was, you know, maybe it's also because like I'm an introvert, so I get like emotionally drained really easily whenever I'm in a social environment for too long. So like whenever I get home, I'm just out of it. Like I'm ready to go to bed already. But nah, some people are just really draining to be around, you know? Can something shine in here already? That would be great. Oh wait, I didn't reset my area. You've rewatched the first season of DHMIS, and that show gets weird. What's the... Oh, don't hug me, I'm scared. Yeah, don't hug me, I'm scared. Hang on. Alright, I'm back. I had to help my dad with something. Have I seen the OG episodes, or have I seen the actual show? Oh no, I just know what it is. I haven't like really watched it. Like I've probably seen like YouTubers like watch like the original couple of videos and stuff, but other than that, I'm not really familiar with it. I didn't need to do that. Just absolutely obliterating me for no reason. At least the game doesn't really punish you for dying. Seriously? Okay, I dodged. Why is Earth Power so busted? Like, why? Okay, that time that was actually my fault. I pressed the wrong button. That earthquake would have been straight nasty. Dawn is approaching. It's approaching, guys. Oh. I don't know what that was. Like I said, sometimes I'll just yap to myself just to not keep myself bored. Wait, I completely passed the area. Rolling down the stairs like this is actually terrible. No shiny for me, unfortunately. A new day dawns. Ooh. thought that Pidgey was shiny for a split second. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Whoops. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting a Joker. Hey, what's going on, Ash Ketchum? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You got two of your shiny Pokemon you wanted today. Pikachu because new Mega got it. Got it in 1 minute. And Greninja. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Joshua? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing fine, just trying to get a shiny in this area so I can finally get out of here. The area, I mean. Hope you're doing well. What am I hunting? Nothing in particular, since there's no way to really, like, hunt for any specific mons. I'm just going for whatever shines first in each area. And then I just switch it up. Although I would like a shiny Gibble. The only thing that sucks about shiny Gibble is that shiny Garchomp sucks. Like, color-wise, it sucks. Garchomp is one of my top 10 favorite Pokemon. Or, not top 10, top 100 favorite Pokemon, but has a really bad shiny. You have 23 shinies in 2 days. Some you got before the shiny charm. Yeah, I don't have the shiny charm yet, so every shiny I've gotten has been without the charm. Not like in a braggy way, it's just that I'm too lazy to do the research tasks, personally. Also, I wish there were better ways to just, like, easily do it other than just, oh yeah, catch insert type of Pokemon here. I'm almost done with the 1000 battles requirement, but the issue with that is that for Mabel's research... Hold up. I'm level 45? So I have to at least get to, like, level... I would like to at least get to level 48 or 49 before finishing the whole... Before finishing the whole winning 1000 battles. What do you mean they messed up the code for shinies? Wait, what do you mean they messed up the code? Oh. It's easy to get them with the charm. I mean, that is kind of the point. Oh, too easy? Well, I don't know. I have friends who have the shiny charm and they still don't get shinies like left and right. So there are some people, and plus this is one of those games where you can just do like crazy exploits to where like you can literally have 10 shinies just spawn in one zone. So yeah, I wouldn't really say they messed up the code. I just think they... Yeah, I wouldn't say they messed up the code. I just think it's just really easy to exploit it. Especially with the charm. Hence why you have all these YouTubers with these, oh, how to get easy shinies and stuff like that. Even though shiny hunting isn't supposed to be easy at all. Like, I'm not trying to be like one of those gatekeeping shiny hunters, but I mean, am I wrong? I don't know, I just feel like some people just got spoiled. Like, before they introduced the shiny... Or, some people are kind of just spoiled post-shiny charm. So now it's like they have to get the shiny charm in order to shiny hunt. But the whole point of shiny hunting, it's kind of like fishing, you know? You're not gonna get a catch in like the first 10 minutes of fishing. You know, it takes a lot of patience. Where did that number come from? The alpha. Barely made it out of there. You got your first fish in 30 minutes or 1 hour. Honestly, I've never been fishing, but you know, the same, my point still stands. But yeah, a lot of people think that it's supposed to be like, and I know that like some people, there's some people who kind of like minimize shinies. They're like, oh, what's the point? They're just, all it is just Pokemon with a different coloration. And I'm like, I'm like, yeah. They're just supposed to be rare collectibles in the game. They don't really do anything. It's just some shinies look cool. That's really it. Because I saw someone say, like, they wish that shiny Pokemon had, like, stat boosts or whatever, which I heavily disagree with. Like, I don't think a Pokemon being shiny should just automatically make it better than a Pokemon gameplay-wise. It's just some shinies look really cool. Exactly, they're fun to get. Yeah, maybe not everyone... Yeah, like, I get it. Not everyone is, like... I know not everyone is, you know, keen to just... What's it called? Like, hunting for grinding for hours just to get a slightly altered Pokemon, but, like... I mean, it really just, you just have to have a lot of patience for it, really. That's really it. You just have to have a lot of patience for it. And that's why I'm streaming it, honestly. That's why I'm streaming it, because I would not shiny hunt on my own. I would not shiny hunt on my own. I have to... For me, I have to stream it, because at least I feel like I'm getting some type of incentive out of it. Make sure you check outside, too. Like, outside the zone, for like, shiny Pidgey. That I already have, like, 3 of. Uh-oh. Daytime's falling over. Or, nighttime is falling over. Can I at least see what's in here? Nope, not shiny. Alright. I don't know who Leo is. Okay, this actually... Since this resets, hopefully we can get a shiny. I really don't want to be here. I really don't want to be in this zone for too long. You were shiny hunting and got a Fletchling. Yeah, I'm mainly just trying to get Pokemon capable of Mega Evolving, personally. I'm sorry, was that 2 alphas? That was 2 alphas! The heck? They were so close together. It was outside the zone. Nice. I love how they all just kind of gave up. But yeah, I'm mainly hoping to get either Drober, Gibble, or oh, almost knocked over my entire setup. Gibble, Drober, or Nummel. Yeah. You got your shiny in zone. A Nummel in a Moonball because it's shiny. When it evolves matches. Yeah, I guess it does. I was thinking probably catch it in like Ultra Ball or something. Ultra Balls are like one of my top 3 favorite Pokeballs of all time. I should do that, rank every single Pokeball for a future video idea. Alright. My bad about that. Just answering a message. Yeah, I know what you meant. Figured that was a typo. Oh, I can't check for the Garbodor because there's a battle zone there. I hate battle zones sometimes. Because I was just about to go check for the... I was just going to go check for the Garbodor in a couple minutes. Wait. There's 2. There's 2 Alpha Crocoroks. Give you a zone you should hunt in. Well, rather than a zone, you should hunt in Lysander Labs. Get either like a shiny Beldum, a Houndoom, an Electrike, Maybe even a Noivern. That was actually the last area I was hunting in. I don't think I actually explored the entire area, but things were getting a little too chaotic for a split second. But yeah, Lysander Labs, great. Now, why are you just camping there? Yeah, Lysander Labs, great, great area to hunt in, because you get some fantastic shinies. Manetric's a great shiny. Houndoom's okay. I don't really care for Houndoom shiny. I love Houndoom, I just don't care for its shiny. I mean, let's be real. Beldum has like one of the best shinies of all time. Oh yeah, and also the swords. Honedge and Doublade. So yeah, you have some great options actually. But yeah, if I'm gonna like shiny hunt it, I have to like, I have to either be streaming it or, you know, like watching like a YouTube video in the background or whatever. I think at one point I used to do that. I would like put like a little movie on in the background and I would watch that while I was streaming. Obviously I wouldn't put it on screen because, you know, copyright claims and stuff, but yeah, that was one way to pass time. Or, you know, just like put like little music in the background for myself to listen to. Obviously for this game it doesn't really work since you have to listen for the shiny. Oh, you have to listen for the shiny to like the shiny sound, because back in Scarlet and Violet I would just lower down the music for Scarlet and Violet and then put on some like lo-fi music in the background to listen to. So, you know, I don't have to listen to like the same overworld song for the next, you know, 3 to 4 hours. You have to watch a live stream to shiny hunt. Yeah, I have to be doing something while I shiny hunt. I can't just like shiny hunt by itself, like whether that's watching a YouTube video, whether that's listening to music or a podcast. Like I have to, like I can't just shiny hunt alone. Like I have to be actively doing something while I do that, while I also shiny hunt. And that's why I don't really like the whole, that's why I'm not a big fan of the whole it's why I'm not a big fan of the whole, what am I trying to say? I'm not a big fan of the whole AFK methods in this game. Or like there's not really a lot of methods that you can do besides soft resetting and just go teleporting front and back to the area. Back and forth to the area, I mean. Because like when I'm shiny hunting, like I want to actually like do something. Like chain fishing, and I miss chain fishing. I miss Masuda methods. I miss all those other methods to shiny hunt. Except for soft resetting. I thought that was a shiny alpha Sandile for a split second, but obviously it would have been a little lighter. The coloring looked different, that's why. But I think it was just the shading. Oh, it's raining again. You usually don't get a lot of rain in this game. Like, rain is pretty rare in this game, at least for me. Maybe it's just my save file. I don't know. But yeah, I like it when I like streaming because, you know, on a good day I can have multiple people to talk to while I stream, so. Yeah. Okay, so let's go check on that Garbodor. I doubt it's shiny, but you never know. You really never know. I already know once I get this shiny charm, I'm basically gonna have like every shiny in this game. There could very well be a shiny in here, but it's not about y'all today. I went the wrong way. It's not about y'all today. Oh, why did I do that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I think that was a good idea? No, I don't want to update my Switch. I'll do that after I'm done streaming. Thank you very much. I know it only takes like 2 seconds to update, but it always comes at the most inconvenient times, like when I'm about to like hop on a game or when I'm about to stream. That's when it's like, oh yeah, especially when I'm shiny hunting too. It's like, oh yeah, we have an update. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting that Earth Power is like absolutely busted in this game. Yeah, that's why I love streaming my shiny hunts in these games, because at least I can... Because at least I have people to talk to while I shiny hunt. I used to have like more people than this, but typically I have a lot of people to... Yeah. Typically I have more people than this, though. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for tomorrow, because I do want to do a stream tomorrow. If it's gonna be at 8, then that's not gonna... If I don't have time to do it during the daytime, then it's not gonna happen at all. But tomorrow, if I do a daytime stream... I don't know. I always forget about the rooftops, too. I gotta do some rooftop hunts. Definitely gotta go for Dratini, eventually. Yeah, definitely gotta do a Dratini hunt, for sure. And I'm still working on my living decks, actually. Well, I can't access my box right now, but... I am building a living dex. Not a shiny living dex, just a regular living dex. Oh, it's a Machop I'm hearing. Yeah, there it is. I always forget that Machop is like a Pokemon for some reason. Which is so funny, because I don't even hate Machop. In fact, I used to not care for Mach. I never really cared for the Machop line, but... Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. That's the first time it's used Dig on me. Interesting. But yeah, Ash, I'm happy that you chose my stream of all to, you know, to watch while you shiny hunt. That flatters me. Alright, what was I looking for? Oh, you know what? Hold up. Never mind. I gotta do more auditions for these like voice acting roles. I would love to. I would love to get on. I would love to get picked for a voice acting role. All right. There is something in my eye right now. Oh man. That was. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was a alpha gibble for a split second. Is it me or does that alpha? Does that alpha camera up look smaller than usual? Maybe I'm just tripping. I do tend to do that a lot. I do a lot of tripping these days. Oh my goodness. All of these sand tombs, all of these earth powers, I can't. This is why this is why I favor electric types, because electric types don't do you dirty like this. It's only ground types. Yeah, I'm starting my anti-ground type campaign. You know, one thing I hate is how rock and ground are two different types. I think rock and ground should just combine and become the earth type. And I kind of feel the same way with ice. Like, I feel like ice is just really just a subcategory of water, and so many water types know like an arsenal. They have access to an entire arsenal of ice type moves, and vice versa for ice types when it comes to water type moves. So it's like, did water and ice really need to be separate types, you know? But then again, if that were the case, then we wouldn't have, you know, we wouldn't have anything. Before fairy was a thing, we wouldn't have anything to counter dragon types other than other dragon types, so. And we all know how freaking powerful dragon types were before. Honestly, I had a more issue with psychic types than dragon types, honestly. That was not a shot. That was not an alpha. Come on. Still gotta do a recording later too. So after this, I'm basically like keeping myself kind of busy. And plus, since I don't have any assignments due until like next week Sunday, not this coming Sunday, but like the next Sunday, I'm just chilling. Well, obviously I'm gonna do the assignments like during the week, so that way, you know, because I don't like to wait until like the last minute to do assignments. I hate doing that. It just, I used to do that. I used to procrastinate a lot when it came to, I procrastinate with my videos, which is probably why I get burnt out, because I'm like, oh yeah, I have a plan, but then it's like, oh yeah, I have a plan, and then that plan never comes to fruition because, you know, I procrastinate, so. Which is why my whole Fakemon region has been kind of like on hiatus for a bit. It's not even because like I'm like, I don't know, it's not even that like I'm like super busy to the point where I can't work on it either. It's just that I just keep procrastinating on drawing designs and stuff like that. But I guess that's a good thing, because I don't want to like burn myself out. Cause you know, I don't want to like wake up And then it's like, oh man, now I have to do more drawings before this specific date. Because at first my initial plan was basically to get the video out before, to get these, like each episode, it's gonna be like a 21 part series, like a 21 part series. Probably 22. Yeah, I'll do 22. And then eventually I'll, like, basically it's just gonna be me going over like the entire Pokédex, and then I'll do like an entire, like, not retrospect, but like an entire breakdown of my whole region, plus like every single new Pokemon in Pokédex order that I have in my Fakemon Pokédex. And then I'll do like a sort of like, maybe I think I'll do like a movie, essentially. Sort of like a weird movie that basically like goes over the entire story of the game. There are no gimmicks though in my Fakemon region. It's just gonna be the Fakemon themselves. There will be regional variants of existing Pokemon and convergent Pokemon. Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to leave the area. That one felt good. But yeah, the initial plan was to release an episode every single, covering like different Fakemon in my region every month, but like once a month, but obviously that's not happening anytime soon. So basically the episodes will come out when they come out, pretty much. Alright, let me see what's in here. Nothing. Honestly, I do like that for Legends ZA, we don't have, like, there is no main villain. And I will admit, I was one of those people who was kind of like, oh, Jet is obviously the main villain of this game. And it turns out that she wasn't actually the villain, because there was no villain in the game. I mean, yes, there was a final boss, but there wasn't really any true, like, overarching, like, antagonist, you know? Like, the Rust Syndicate, which is technically the evil team in this game, like, they weren't really evil, essentially. And they weren't really like a they weren't really like a villain from the start either. Like, yeah, the fact that they are basically like the mafia, it was like, okay, like they're mobsters, but they're not like, you know, over here terrorizing the city. They at least still try to help out the people in Pokemon that live in Lumiose. So I did like that. Rather than give us Team Rocket number 27, Team Rocket copy number 27. But yeah, I kind of like how there isn't really any, like, even in Scarlet and Violet, there wasn't really a main antagonist. I mean, sure, you could say like the like the AI going rogue was kind of, I guess you can say the AI going rogue in Scarlet and Violet was kind of the overarching villain or whatever, but I kind of disagree with that sentiment. Like, sure, they were antagonistic, but they weren't truly evil, and two, one, they weren't truly evil, and two, they were more of like the true final boss, essentially, rather than, you know, rather than actually being I lost my train of thought. Rather than, you know, actually being, you know, you know, rather than being like, oh, here's the twist, that's the villain. Like, they weren't trying to, like, sabotage you throughout the game and stuff like that. And yeah, there was also Team Star, but they weren't really evil. It was just that they were bullied. They were a group that came together to basically fight back against the bullies, but then they eventually kind of became the bullies themselves. So yeah, Scarlet and Violet kind of proved that the games don't need evil villains. It's the same thing with how I feel about like these whole like world-ending plots. Like, I get it, these games need some type of conflict, but for me personally, I would just prefer if we just had the plot of, like, I would love a game similar to the original Gen 1 and 2 games. Let me get out of here before I die. But you know how in Red and Blue and their respective remakes, along with Gold and Silver, you know, they didn't really have, there wasn't any type of, obviously there were main antagonists, you know, Team Rocket and stuff like that, but there wasn't really a world-ending plot. That didn't start happening until Gen 3 with Team Aqua and Team Magma, which, I mean, whether you like them or not, let's be real, their plan was, both of their plans were respectively dumb. One wanted to flood the entire world, one wanted to produce more land by evaporating the entire sea, apparently. I mean, we need both land and sea to live. So, I don't know, those plans were really dumb. And then Team Galactic, bro hated emotions, you know, so bro basically wanted to become God and create a whole new universe without emotion. Bro is just an edgy boy. Getsus wasn't really like a world-ending person. He was using Team Plasma as like kind of like a guise, like the whole liberating Pokemon thing was just a whole like front. And he was just more of like he was more of your typical mustache twirling, I want to rule the world type, like your mustache twirling world domination type villain. Team Flare, they were also kind of bad villains, because, you know, I mean, Lysander literally just wanted to genocide the entire world because according to him, the world was ugly. And then we got some more interesting villains in Gen 7, but they were still kind of like world ending, or at least like, you know, still destructive things, like at first Team Skull was more of like a Team Rocket level villain. I think I'm gonna wait out the sun. Yeah, I'm gonna wait it out. But yeah, like how Team Skull was more just like, they were more like Team Rocket level. Yeah, they were more like Team Rocket levels of like, of threatening, where, you know, really all they did was just, they were just a nuisance to other trainers in the region. Like, it wasn't really like a overarching plot. And then we have like the twist that the Aether Foundation, who in my opinion the Aether Foundation isn't actually, I don't think the Aether Foundation was actually evil, and plus we get more uh confirmation on that, since Lusamine was more of a was more manipulated by the Nihilego and stuff like that. And then in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, we had the whole Ultra Necrozma plot. So yeah. Which, in my opinion, I think Sun and Moon had the better story, while Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had the better content. Like, if you ask me, I would have kept Sun and Moon. Like, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but keep Sun and Moon's story. Because Lusamine's whole, like, you know, poisoned by Nihilego's whole story thing, I think that's more interesting than just, oh yeah, we're not really the bad guys, we're trying to stop Necrozma. Any luck shiny hunting? Currently hunting shiny hunting in zone 14. Nice. No luck for me yet, unfortunately. Yeah, no luck for me yet. I'm hoping something shines. I mean, I'm going to be here for quite a bit, so hopefully something will shine in the entire possibly 5 hours that I'll be streaming. Might end earlier than that, but, you know, since it's Thanksgiving break, you know, it's not like I have anywhere to be, so. I love how he just kind of gave up. But, hunting for anything specific in Zone 14, or... Excuse me. Hiccups. I haven't had hiccups in forever. Like, I honestly can't remember the last time I got hiccups. Where is Zone 14? Trying to see what you can get here. Oh, we actually have some pretty good shinies. I actually did get a shiny Lairon. Yeah, I did get a shiny Lairon from Zone 14. I wasn't even hunting. I was literally just gathering some Mega Shards so I can buy every single Mega Stone eventually. So, you know, I can increase my research points. And, yeah. Yeah, Onyx is all right, but let's be real, we all care. It's really Steelix that people care about. I didn't even know you could find Emolga in Zone 14. Is it in like the roof? Is it like in a rooftop area? I would suspect that. Helioptile. This is a very hot take, but I don't care much for Helioptile's shiny. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but they did keep some yellow. There's like one part of it that's like yellow, when I feel like the whole thing should have just been red, but maybe keep the ear tips yellow. Drober and Excadrill, I think they have pretty good shinies. Yeah, especially Excadrill. And obviously Lairon, Aron and Lairon. I already said, like, they have pretty great shinies. Shiny Onyx, there's a shiny Emolga and shiny Drober in your face, but you want an Onyx. Hey, free shiny's a free shiny. Unless it's Pidgey. I genuinely despise shiny Pidgey because of how many I've encountered so far. I think I found like 4 shiny Pidgeys. 3 or 4. The first one, it was like, okay, cool. But like the second time, it was like, okay, sure, I'll catch it. Third time, I just straight up killed it because I was like, okay. At least it wasn't my first shiny in the game. That actually belongs to Patrat. Which is funny because I don't even like Patrat. Like, it's one of those Pokemon where I just roll my eyes at whenever I see it. Onyx is in the holes? Indeed. I think I have an Onyx. Yeah, I have an Onyx in Pokemon from Pokemon Let's Go. I need to transfer it over to Legends Arceus so I can evolve it into a Steelix? Yeah, Steelix. Which sucks because, like, I do hate the whole, like, Pokemon that you catch in Legends ZA, you can't transfer them to Scarlet and Violet or anything like that. I'm not a big fan of that. Don't know how I feel about that. Like, I don't wanna trade just to evolve my Onyx. I want to transfer it to Legends so I can easily evolve it. Those shiny fletchlings annoy you. You have 15 of them. Yeah, honest, like, I genuinely do not. Like, dude, that's how I feel with Pidgey. Since I found, like, 4 already. Was it 4? No, 3. Since I found 3 already, it's like, okay, bro. You made your point. You're shiny. You want a star or something? Yeah, I really despised. Who are you attacking, bro? Like, bro was doing a whole lot of nothing. Bro wanted to be part of the team. Alright, it's been about 30 minutes. Let's go check on that Garbodor. I know the timing doesn't really matter. I'm just, you know, while I'm hunting for something in here, might as well see if Garbodor will shine. I will gladly take a shiny Garbodor if I can't get a shiny Gibble or Drober or whatever. What the? Oh, that was a Furfru. I love this. I love this. I don't even like Clefairy like that, but I love that. They're just vibing. I went the wrong way. But yeah, I'm surprised I haven't found a shiny Fletchling yet, since I've encountered so many of them. Shh. If you give away my cover, it's not shiny. I don't even know why I'm checking. I would have heard the sparkle by now. You know, now that I'm an adult, chat, I've honestly come to the realization of why, you know, adults get excited for simple things, dude. I ordered a new electric toothbrush because the one I was using, for some reason, I don't know if it's the battery, I don't know if it's because I'm brushing too hard or something, but like, sometimes I'll be brushing and it'll just stop for no reason. Yeah, it'll just stop for no reason. When it's supposed to go for like a straight 2 minutes without stopping. So I was like, you know what, let me just order a new one. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited for it to get here. It's supposed to come on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Which I probably won't even be home by the time it gets here. But Hey, I'm still excited. I don't know. Sometimes the simplest things brings joy to my adult mind. Like, obviously years ago, I think it's just the fact that it's an Amazon package. What am I doing? Go in the zone. I think it's just the fact that it's like, I think it's more the anticipation of waiting for the Amazon package. Yeah, I don't think it's the actual product itself. It's just I just like waiting for Amazon packages. I don't know why. It's something so fulfilling to me. Oh God. I don't know how I avoided that because I clicked the wrong button. I spoke too soon. Can I get a shiny, please? Like, I don't want to be one of those people where it's like, oh, give me a shiny already. I've been hunting for too long. But it's like, give me a shiny, please. I do not like Earth Power. Earth Power is my new... Look at that. Look at that. Wait, what did this person say? Low-key. After trying out Apple Music for a bit, I low-key might go back to YouTube Music. Sound quality aside, YouTube Music is just simply better. Only because of the fact that this is one of the, like, YouTube Music is one of those cases where it's like, for me, quantity over quality. Especially when, like, you can find just, like, you can pretty much find any song you're trying to find on YouTube Music. Even, like, Pokemon tracks and all that. Don't get me wrong, I like the lossless audio. I do like the whole lossless audio. I do like the like that new auto mix feature where, like, for some songs it'll mix into another song rather than like a simple crossfade and stuff like that, which I'm surprised YouTube Music still doesn't have a crossfade up to this day, but they need to hurry up and implement that. And I would love to see these other, like, apps try to implement, you know, like auto mix features. You know how awesome that would be? I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm a very wishful person. Please give me a shiny Gibble. You can't keep getting away with this. What's my bro? What is bro doing? Was bro doing like yoga? I didn't know what I was looking at when I saw Sandile. I thought that was a what's that Pokemon? Kama-O? Not Kama-O, the first form, Jangmo-O. That's what I thought it was. Sandile's so adorable. Like, there's no reason for it to be so adorable. And that's what I love about it. Alright, we're almost to the 3-hour mark. Still no shiny. I ain't leaving without a shiny. It doesn't even have to be like the 3 Pokemon that I actually want from this area. You can give me a shiny Sandile. Still a great shiny. All of them have pretty great shinies. Do I have a shiny charm? Nope. I do not have the shiny charm. Oh wait, no, I don't want to go there. Where did that Numble go? Oh, also, where did he go? It's not even that I'm like out. It's not even like I'm anti-shiny charm or anything like that. I just like, and it's not even the battles that's killing me. It's just the fact that like, even if I do complete the 1,000 battles, even if I complete the 1,000 battles, that's not gonna really like boost me all the way to level 50. Because I'm at level 45, and it's like, I don't know what else I could do besides just catching Pokemon. And maybe if I do a couple trades with people who have Pokemon that need to evolve, I don't know. If someone could catch like 10 Kadabras and just trade those with me real quick. I hate trade evolutions, but yeah, I know that's a great way to like, because I think that's 2,000, like just trading 5 of those is like 2,000 points, I think. And then obviously, the more I fill up my living dex, I don't know. You'd take the 1 in 1,024 over full odds. I think most people would, but I don't mind it since, you know, growing up before the shiny charm even existed, you know, I never really minded it. Because even back in like Sun and Moon, you know, well, no, was it Sun and Moon? No, X and Y. Well, then again, I was doing the Friend Safari, so I guess that doesn't really count. But yeah, you know, I've done shiny hunting in games without the shiny charm, so you know, I don't really mind it all that much. I think Brilliant Diamond was the one where I didn't get the shiny charm. No, I think that's the only game where I haven't gotten the shiny charm that I've played recently, outside of this one. And it's not like I said, it's not even like I'm like anti-shiny charm. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna like get to level 50, because when I beat the game, I was like only like level 42. Like, I wish there were more like better research tasks, in my opinion. Like the 1,000 battles, I don't mind. I genuinely don't mind the 1,000 battles. But it's like, sheesh, man. But yeah, eventually a shiny will show up. So I'm not too mad about it. And then it's also why I'm streaming the game anyway. Because outside of streaming, I don't touch this game all that much. I still haven't even tried like competitive, like ranked in this game, because I don't have any like ranked ready mons. And I absolutely refuse to do any, like, one of those easy AFK methods for these. Like, shiny hunting is not supposed to be easy, in my opinion. And, like, I know, like, a lot of people, like, because, you know, the whole, like, 1 in 4,000, well, like, 4,092 chance of getting a shiny. I know a lot of people, I heard a lot of people, like, complaining about that, but I'm like, dude, you would not survive, you would not survive everything from gold and silver all the way to black and white, because those games didn't even have a shiny charm. I don't even know what possessed me to even try to go for shiny hunting in those games. I did get a shiny Vulpix in Soul Silver, but it used Roar on me and ran away. And I'm still salty about that up to this day, because Ninetales actually has a magnificent shiny. So I'm still salty about that up to this day. And I haven't attempted to go for Vulpix since... I know there was the I know there was that event, like the Outbreak event, but I missed out on, I think I missed out on that. Yeah, I think I missed out on that. I am excited for Pokemon Champions though. We need more info on that. Like, I'm still of the sentiment, like, I'm more, well, okay. I was excited about Pokemon Champions, but knowing that Ilka is making it, I'm a little iffy. I'm a little iffy because, I mean, last time they got their hands on making a Pokemon game, it did not end well for them. Like, BDSP is still regarded as, like, the worst Pokemon games, like, ever made. I mean, if you enjoyed them, power to you, but man, for my first Sinnoh games, well, for the first Sinnoh games I actually beat, sheesh. At least Hisui. At least we got Hisui. But yeah, I'll probably try to, like, get the shiny hunting, like, not shiny hunting. I'll try to I'm working on getting the shiny charm. It's just like, you know, I need something to stream in the meantime while I do it before I get into ranked and all that, so hey, what's going on, Stormtrooper? Welcome to the stream. That Gible looked bigger than... looked a lot bigger than usual. You've been doing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate peak game. Nice. I never played any of the Monster Hunter... well, I played Monster Hunter Stories, but... yeah, I swore to never touch that game again. But, yeah, I never played, like, any of, like, the actual Monster Hunter games. They do look fun, though. It's just that I don't like to spend money on games where I know I'm probably not gonna play them for, where I'm only gonna play them for, like, what, 3 weeks and then just put them down. Like, I don't know why I got Animal Crossing knowing that I wasn't a big fan of Animal Crossing. And the same thing is probably going to happen to when I get Pokopia, because it's basically just Animal Crossing, but with Pokemon instead. But, eh. You got into Monster Hunter because of stories on the DS. I like the concept of Monster Hunter stories, but I mean, I do have it for free on Apple Arcade, so that's cool. But you know, I got the one on the Switch, and there was a certain boss that I kept struggling on, so I literally rage quit the game. I don't know, I don't like it when games have like sudden power creeps. Like, it got to a point where, like, I felt like I was just under-leveled for the most part. Okay, 2 sand tombs is crazy. Like, give me time to breathe, man. But to be honest, I feel like that's kind of my fault in general, because I haven't really played a lot of video games outside of Pokemon or Smash Bros. I mean, obviously there's a couple of exceptions, like all of the games that I've played on this channel, and you know, some Kirby games. Although I haven't played every single Kirby game. That is my main issue, or not my main issue. That is my main objective on this channel. I want to play every mainline Kirby game. Monster Hunter does have an issue difficulty-wise at times, because if you don't upgrade, you'll be struggling. Yeah, I don't like that. I genuinely don't. And I know some people like to make fun of me about that, like, oh, you're not a... It's like, do you even like to play video games? But, like, if I have to grind, if I basically have to, like, grind and upgrade my gears and stuff like that constantly, you know, with Pokemon, you know, the whole move thing, that just makes sense, but if I have to upgrade my gear for a specific boss, like, if I have to get my butt beat by a boss, like, 5 times in order to, like, get my gear correct to fight said boss, I'm sorry, I can't play the game. It's why I like games like and also, like, most times you have to buy it too. Most times you have to, like, buy, like, the gear and the materials and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of crafting in games either. But essentially, I am very lazy. Like, I like the stuff already made for me, you know? But yeah, like, Sea of Stars, you know, obviously there was armor. There was armor that could help, like, you know, boost your defenses, and there was weapons that you could get. But, like, you know, you would find those throughout the story, so it's not like you have to grind or anything like that. And also, like, the monsters scale with you. Like, the enemies and stuff like that, they all scale with you, which is why Sea of Stars is such, like, a great game. Because it's not like the game, like, I don't like it when a game punishes you because, oh, you didn't have the correct gear. Like, but then again, that's just me. I don't like difficult games in general. You do like the aspect of gear that specifically is needed for some bosses or upgrading to have an easier time, and crafting in it is fun, and late game is much easier than early game. Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't like it. Like after, because I think I got beat by the boss like 2 or 3 times, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm done. Like I was done. I was like, I'm never touching this game ever again. And obviously it was too late to get my money back, so I was even more salty. I was like, dang. Like, I know there's some difficult battles in Pokemon and stuff like that, but you know. And I know a lot, but I know like the games are a little easier too. Stories, in your opinion, isn't as forgiving as the actual Monster Hunter games are, to be honest. Yeah, there was also just a couple mechanics I just didn't really like either. Hold on, I have to clear something up with a friend real quick. There we go. Why did I do that? That was really stupid of me. I did that out of instinct because my friend was asking if we wanted to watch both Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2, and I just gave an instant no because I genuinely don't care for the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise at all. Did I hear? Oh, Machop. I keep forgetting that Machop is in this game. I don't know why. I'm honestly surprised that they didn't give Machamp a Mega Evolution. And before anyone's like, oh, but they gave him a Gigantamax Evolution. They gave Gengar a Gigantamax Evolution as well when it already had a Mega, so there's really no excuse. Like, I think Machamp could use a Mega. Stories is like knowing the pattern of said monster and boss, but the actual Monster Hunter games are real-time combat. Makes it easier or harder. You can make it easier or harder. Yeah, I prefer turn-based as opposed to like action games. You're shocked Avalugg doesn't have a Mega, to be honest. I'm okay with it not having a Mega. I don't know, it just never came off as a... For me personally, it just never came off as a Pokemon that needed a Mega Evolution. But maybe that's just because... Like, and it's not even like I don't care for Avalugg or anything like that. Like, I genuinely like Avalugg. Like, it's like a B tier Pokemon for me. When it comes to design, at least. I don't really care about its competitiveness. No. You're still hopeful for a Mega Goodra. Does Goodra really need one, though? And I do have that same sentiment about every other pseudo-legendary Pokemon. Now, excuse you attacking me while I'm mid-thought. Excuse you. Rude. I was honestly surprised that they gave Excalibur a Mega Evolution. It looks cool. I don't think it needed one, but it looks cool. Same thing with Zero Aura. Did Zero... Well, I don't really care. I don't really like Zero Aura, actually. Like, I generally don't like its Mega Evolution all that much. Or not... It's not that I don't like it. Well, the game's not... Okay, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Go. 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 To be fair, Bax did get... It didn't need it, to be honest, and Gudra doesn't really have much VGC purpose, realistically. I mean... Oh, well, I mean, yeah, from a VGC player, from a competitive standpoint, sure, but... They could really just give it better stats. They did the same thing with Pelipper. Like, Pelipper used to be terrible. Now it's most people's first choice when it comes to a rain setter on their teams. Gudra doesn't have much of a niche competitive-wise other than being bulky. I don't know, I always felt like Gudra was good enough for me. But I think it's because, like, Hisui and Gudra already exists, and I already, like, and you guys already know how much I love Hisui and Gudra over regular Gudra. If you guys have watched any of my tier list streams. And even then, physical-wise, it dies quickly. Main thing that helped Pelipper, that it got Drizzle when it didn't have it. Yeah, exactly. Like, just give Gudra, like, better stats or just better, you know, like, better abilities and stuff like that. But I think it's also another thing of, like, you know, just knowing how to use the Pokemon rather than just like, oh yeah, it's just like not good at all. Because I mean, let's be real, Typhlosion is not the best Pokemon ever, but I really only use it because I like Cyndaquil. Regardless of its competitive viability in reality. Even if the Hisuian form is slightly better, I just have too much nostalgia for the Johtonian counterpart. Even though if it was really up to me, I would be using a Cyndaquil in these competitive matches, but I'm not that bold. Just give me the fully evolved Typhlosion and we'll call it a day. What hurts Gudra a lot, to be honest, is it doesn't have too much stuff to pair with it in doubles. Honestly, I still think that Gudra's pretty strong though. Yeah, sure, like the stuff you're saying may be true. You know, I wouldn't know, I don't use Gudra that much, but you know, for me personally, I would prefer more Pokemon like Chimecho getting Mega Evolutions. Like, dude, I was so happy when I was so happy to find... Well, not find out, but I was so happy when the official trailer for the DLC gave us Mega Chimecho. Now, will Mega Chimecho be good? Who knows? But I mean, I'm pretty sure most people agree with me in that that Chimecho needed something. Like, Chimecho absolutely needed something. All right. Siri, turn the lights to 50%. Gudra in a double battle doesn't have synergy with much stuff. Well, I guess Gudra's more... Well, I mean, there are Pokemon that are good, you know, in doubles, and there's Pokemon specifically good in singles. So, if Gudra's more... I feel like if Gudra's better in singles, I think people should just use it in singles, you know? Or, you know, how some people make unconventional picks. I think that's Gudra's main advantage, too. Like, if you're not, because, you know, obviously people don't expect it in doubles, so you could kind of make some weird strat with it, and then bam, throw people off guard. But what do I know? I'm more of a singles player rather than a doubles player. And that's why, and you know, that's my least favorite thing about VGC. You have to have, like, synergy in double battles in order to, like, actually win a couple matches. Like, it just requires too much brain power. At least in singles, you can just kind of turn your brain off and just basically go, oh, just use like the better move. But, like, you actually have to, like, know what you're doing. You actually have to know what you're doing for doubles. And like I said, I don't like to think when I'm playing video games. Like, I like it when I can just turn my brain off and just basically spam A for the most part. Although the DLC for Scarlet and Violet, the Blueberry Academy, being like all strictly doubles that was a unique approach that I actually enjoyed. Even if my Pokemon were a little, even if I did over prepare. But yeah, for me, I'm more of like, maybe it's also because like I'm not a big fan of like, gimmicks in general, especially Mega Evolution still. Like, don't get me wrong, the Megas in this game, they outshine any of the other, they outshine all of the other Mega Evolutions from like X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, in my opinion. Alright. I'm gonna let daybreak fall. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, chat. Let me know if y'all see it. Let me know if y'all hear a shiny sound. And we are back. Unfortunately, no shiny sound for us. But yeah, like as I was saying, like, you know, if megas really are just gonna be, like, come back every now and then, excuse me, I would rather them just give it to Pokemon that actually need megas rather than just... Yeah, I'd rather them just give it to Pokemon that actually need Mega Evolutions rather than just like Zeraora did not need one. And am I a little biased? Sure, but I mean, I honestly think they should hold off on giving, you know, legendaries and pseudo legendaries. Like, basically, if the Pokemon's already good, it shouldn't. I don't think it should get a Mega. But I mean, if it was really up to me, I would just scrap all Mega Evolutions, Z moves, Gigantamax, Terastallization, like just every single gimmick besides outside of regional variants, and mainly the battle gimmicks I would get rid of. The regional variants and convergent forms can stay, but me personally, I think the main gimmick that should matter in Pokemon is the Pokemon themselves. That should be the main Pokemon. The fact that there's so many interesting Pokemon out there. Hey, what's going on, Slayer? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that's just personally me. You know, if you guys like Mega Evolutions and stuff like that, I'm not telling y'all to dislike them or whatever. And it's not like I hate Mega Evolutions or Terastallization or whatever. In fact, Terastallization is literally my favorite. If I have to choose a gimmick, if I have to choose a favorite battle gimmick, it's definitely Terastallization. Mainly because of the fact that every Pokemon can use it. There is no, like, exclusive Terrastal forms and stuff like that. So it's like every Pokemon actually has an advantage. There's no boosted stats or anything like that. My issue with Z-moves was more of like... My issues with Mega Evolution was more of like they gave it to a lot of Pokemon that didn't need Mega Evolutions. And for some Pokemon like Mawile and Sableye and stuff like that, I feel like those forms could have easily been... Those forms could have easily been... what do you call it? Those forms could have easily been evolutions, like regular evolutions, but now because of that, Mawile and Sableye are stuck not having any, you know, they don't have anything for themselves anymore. So that kind of sucks. I don't know, but again, that's just me rambling. But yeah, like, whenever people ask me, like, why I don't really care for Megas like that, or why I wasn't, like, excited, when it was revealed that Megas were returning in the first place, that's why I wasn't really excited for it, because it's like, I feel like most of these battle gimmicks miss the entire point of Pokemon, personally. But that's just my opinion. And it's not like like I said, like, there's some Mega Evolutions that I absolutely love. Like Drillbur, you know? Like Drillbur, or not Drillbur. Pinsir. I don't know why I said Drillbur. Yeah, like Pinsir and Beedrill are two of my favorite Mega Evolutions of all time. While there's a lot of Mega Evolutions that I don't really care for, like Mega Latias and Latios, which not because they are Not because of like their competitiveness or anything like that. I just think that their designs are just really hideous and very disappointing. Like, I get the idea, like, they basically become, like, the same thing, but it's like, their proportions just look wrong to me. I don't know, I could go all day ragging on what I don't like about specific Mega Evolutions. But then again, I'm not gonna, like, write a... I don't feel like writing a 5-page... I don't feel like writing a 5-page essay going on about why I don't like... on why I would prefer Pokemon without, you know, gimmicks and... without these battle gimmicks and all that. I mean, it's like the main reason. It's like my favorite Pokemon, Cyndaquil, right? Usually when people ask me why I love Cyndaquil, I literally just say because he's cool and awesome. Because he's cool, he's cute, and he's awesome. That's usually what it sums up to. I'm not gonna give you I'm not gonna like give y'all a 5-page essay on why I like Cyndaquil. I just like it. He's awesome to me. Don't ever feel like, and this goes to anyone, don't ever feel like you have to justify why you like or dislike something. You like what you like, you don't like what you don't like, you know? It's like pizza. I love pizza because it just tastes like, out of every food, I can never get tired of it. Like, I can never get tired of pizza, personally. You just have to switch it up. And, you know, when it comes to, like, my least favorite food, pie, I just don't like those types of desserts. It's simple as that. Not everything... I don't know. It's like, it's weird. Like, I remember when I said, like, I just don't like any type of pie. And, like, my friends were like, why don't you like it? I'm like, because I just don't. And they're like, well, what do you don't like about it? And I'm like, I don't know. It just doesn't taste good or anything. I don't like those types of pastries. Like, now if I was starving, could I probably eat it? Sure. But, like, it's not something that I would willingly choose to eat, you know? I'm so glad Gumi exists. I think my only issue with Gumi, like, or with Gudra at least, and this is coming from someone who likes Gudra. Like, I think Gudra doesn't really feel like a natural progression from Sliggoo in my opinion, because it just looks like you put Gumi and Dragonite into one of those fusion websites and then just made a fusion of that. Like, that's literally what Gumi and Dragonite look like. Or that's literally what Gudra looks like. It's basically just a Gumi Dragonite fusion. And there's no interesting lore about it. At least Sliggoo had like the interesting lore of like it being like this blind hunter that accidentally, you know, it sometimes accidentally melts, you know, its friends, you know, mistaking them for food and stuff like that. I don't know, that's just my take on them. There is also the fact that maybe I don't feel so like strong about the whole competitive viability because I've always been more of like a casual fan. Like, I don't really care all that much about the competitive viability. I play Pokemon simply for the world building and the creature design. That's really it. Like, I like seeing how these Pokemon interact with the world and stuff like that. And I also just like, I like to talk about the designs and all that. That's really it. Other than that, like, you know, that's why I never really like whenever I say I like Chikorita, and then people are like, but it's the worst starter of the Johto trio. I'm like, so? That's not Chikorita's fault. That's the design, that's the game developer's fault for putting it in a region that basically hates grass types. Like, people think it's just Chikorita, but no, Bulbasaur, like, no grass type is really a good option. In my opinion, at least. I don't think any of the any grass type is really a good. Any yeah. You give me your shiny luck and give it to me. Well, I appreciate it. I'm hoping I get a shiny soon, man. I'm really hoping I get myself a shiny. Really, I just need to get the shiny charm, if I'm being honest, but I can manage. I know some people think that, like, we're never going back to regular turn-based, but I disagree, honestly. I mean, it's only been one game. I don't think they're gonna just completely axe. I don't think they're gonna just completely axe everything. Like, they're gonna completely axe the traditional way of battling with the whole turn-based system. I genuinely don't see that happening. You found two... You found two Waddle? Waddle. Name it Thud 2. No, Thud 1 and Thud 2. Wait, what's Waddle? Oh, wait. Oh, Weedle. I was like, the heck is a Waddle? But yeah, I'm wondering what new Mega Evolution we're gonna get for December 2nd. Like, what's gonna be revealed, I mean. I hope we get like a Mega Golurk or something. That'd be awesome. Golurk was always one of my personal favorites. As you know. Like, I like the idea, like, he's like this ancient robotic golem. Like, I think that's pretty cool. I actually did obtain a shiny Kakuna off screen. I'm gonna evolve it. Well, I already did evolve it into a shiny Beedrill. Can't wait to use that thing. But yeah. I think this is probably the DLC that I'm the least excited about. Mainly because of the whole premise. Because, you know, at least with, you know, Sword and Shield, you had the Owl of Armor and the Crown Tundra. You know, completely new locations. Same thing with Scarlet and Violet. You had the Teal Mask taking place in Kitakami, which was like an entirely like new region. And then Blueberry Academy, which is confirmed to, you know, be somewhere in the Unovan Sea. So you're technically returning to the Unova region. Like, I think that's so cool. But then you have Mega Dimensions, and it just takes place in Lumiose City, but white. I don't know. Like, at least let us, like, you know, it's supposed to be Mega Dimensions, aka, plural. So I was expecting, you know, you could at least, like, traverse through different, like, portals and stuff like that. That would have been cool. But nah. And my bro looking snazzy, though. Bro is looking scrumptious. You know, Camerupt is one of those mons where I genuinely like it. I like the Mega more than I like the regular Pokemon. And that's usually not the case. Like, Venusaur, I prefer it over Mega Venusaur, but that's only because I think Mega Venusaur, like, there's some design elements about it where it just looks dumb. Like, I think the head, the flower on its head and on its butt is just stupid. Rude. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and wait. I can't check it. I can't check to see if the Garbodor is shiny. camera up see me? It did. Oh, he's making his way over here. Too bad I'm about to juke him. Dude, so much chaos happens in this game, it's not even funny. Like, I'm so terrified of when I actually do eventually get a shiny in this game, because... Sheesh, man. Luckily, they don't despawn until you actually, like, defeat them or whatever. Or if you know too many shinies in the overall map, you know, appear. Okay, that could have easily been a shiny Gimple, man. Give me a Numble, give me anything, man. But I don't know. Like, I always found it kind of weird whenever... Like, if you like a Pokemon because of its competitive viability, that's fine, but like... You know, not everyone cares about competitive. I don't care much about competitive because I'm never gonna do any VGC tournaments. I really only do battle streams because they bring me views. I don't really care about getting bet. Well, I mean, okay, that's somewhat of a half truth because I do genuinely like. Because, you know, I do like to battle, but, like, you know, it's more of a, yeah, for me, it's more of like a balance between the two. What am I doing? I don't know how I avoided that Earth Power. Oh yeah, by the way, speed in this game is so funny. So, apparently speed isn't just like how fast it can move. I think speed is also reaction time. I think that's what speed actually is like entailing. Like how speed in Legends ZA, it basically like relates to the Pokemon reloading its move faster rather than actually moving faster in the game. Again with the double Sand Tomb, man. But yeah, I can't wait to work more on my work more on my regen. I think the main issue is stats, though. Like, coming up with stats is kind of crappy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, coming up with like stats and stuff like that. Big bummer. But yeah, I think that's why I haven't really gotten that many views, because like I stopped doing battle streams with viewers and stuff like that, so a lot of like regulars just stopped showing up. But once I start doing like, you know, once I start bringing those back, then those views will come back essentially. And also a lot of people are just like, you know, there's a lot of my viewers who haven't played the game yet and they don't want to get spoiled, which I respect. I'm not gonna like force you to to stick around and just let the whole entire game be spoiled for you. Unless you just don't care about spoilers. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, I narrowly avoided that. Because for some reason, Earth Power is just absolutely busted in this game, especially... Who thought it was a good idea to give every single Pyroar in Wild Zone 17 Earth Power? And that's all they use exclusively. That's why you're scared to hunt in Zone 17. If I'm gonna hunt in Zone 17, the only thing I'm gonna go for is Chestbin or Digger's Beak. I'm not even attempting Pyroar. If I want a shiny Pyroar, I'll just get a shiny Litleo. Yep. I'll just get myself a shiny Litleo. Because you've got me absolutely messed up. Okay, there's no point. Just let it reset. Yep. I zoned out. We'll see if anything spawned in here. You know, I consider doing drawing streams, but I get way too distracted when it comes to drawing my Pokémon and all that. But I'll reconsider it. I'll reconsider it in the future. Like, dude, Wild Zone 17 was probably the worst region to hunt for anything. Oh yeah, I want to check the Garbodor, see if it's shiny. I need to go running again, man. Yeah, I actually lost 20 pounds. That Garbodor is eventually gonna shine. I just know it. just had to hit me with Sand Tomb specifically. Something just shined. Who shined? Who shined? Who? Gibble. 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 Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta leave. Gibble, shiny. Shiny Gibble. Shiny Gibble. I'm saving. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Holy crap. What am I gonna do? Alright, I'm gonna wait for them to like all go back. Yeah. Go, leave. Leave. Yeah, go ahead and go back underground. I love that they just do that. Hold on. Or do they not? I guess not. Alright. That's okay, that's okay. He'll still be there. He'll still be there. I just need to... What's a good Pokeball for you? Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm actually terrified. I mean, I could do a quick ball, maybe? I could do... Oh, but I have to defeat that Pokemon right there. I have to defeat this Numel. Yeah, come over here, come over here. Yep. Yep. Kill him. Camera up's not here, right? No, you're over there. As long as he doesn't turn over here, we're good. Alright. I'll try a quick ball. And if that doesn't work, please turn around. Come on, turn around, man. Turn around. Can you, like, go that way, dude? Crap. I don't want the Drober to see me. That's why I'm kind of paranoid. Come on. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Please. Yes! I am out of here. I'm out of here. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Y'all don't understand, chat. Y'all don't understand. That was one of the most stressful shiny I ever got. Oh, she's a little girl. You know, the thing that sucks is that if I want to build my army, I have to evolve her to that horrendous shiny that's Garchomp. Oh, man. Oh, dude. This is a top tier shiny, man. Let's see. Rash nature? What does that do? Special attack? Okay, yeah, we need to change that. But she's gorgeous. She's perfect. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. At least we can end things off on a good note. Let's see if we're lucky. Can we go 2 for 2? Can we go 2 for 2? Can we go tit for tat? Or whatever they say? It's not shiny. Well, actually, I'd rather go somewhere safe and then figure out my moves from here. Oh my goodness. I can now proudly say that I have a shiny Gibble. I never thought in a million years I would be that lucky. No, it's a female Gibble. Dude, shiny Gibble is so good, man. So good. Perfect. Oh man, I'm so happy. Oh man, I'm so happy. Alright, now the question is, who do we hunt for now? Yeah, I guess we could do another Wild Zone 20 hunt. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. You know, there could have very well been another shiny in here, though. So I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do one more sweep through. And if we don't get anything, if nothing shines for us, then I'm out of here. I'm out of here. And people told me that I was going to wait forever because I don't have the shiny charm. At first, I thought I got a shiny Sandile, and then I saw the Gibble, and I was like, no way. There's no way I got that lucky. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just making my way downtown. Walking fast, faces pass when I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you. All right, we can actually end things off on a good note. I'm not ending it yet. Probably give it like a couple more minutes, but I am happy. I am indeed happy. So now let's see if we can get lucky with any other shiny. Doo-doo. Wait, don't I usually go this way? Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah, I usually go clockwise, not counterclockwise. Leave me alone. Could we get lucky with another shiny? Maybe Lucario? Now, if one of these alphas can shine, that would be great. That would be magnificent. it raining? It is. You don't see me, bro. Why, hello there, Lucario. Actually, I can't even tell. You're not shiny. Oh yes, go for synthesis when I'm already like in the zone. When you're already full. Hi, Totodile. I would love for you to shine. That would be great. Oh, these are just horrible Pokemon in general. Well, they don't. Well, they have good shinies though, I would say. What a nice bench. I'm not gonna lie, I saw like the raindrop and I thought that was a shiny Furfrou. I was like, no way I got that lucky. Ah, Tepig, won't you please shine for me? Won't you please shine for me? The shiny Mega Evolution army slowly grows. I would love for that. I would love for Totodile to be shiny, dude. I would love for Totodile to be shiny. Please. I wish I had like a mod here to like timestamp when I got that shiny. That would be so helpful. Like that would be so helpful. That's what I need. I need mods that can help me do that. I couldn't tell if that Totodile was shiny or not. The Totodile, I mean. Like I couldn't tell if it was like a blue color. I couldn't tell if it was like the regular blue or like that kind of like greenish color, like that turquoise. Ooh, Sylveon would be a great shiny. Apparently it's raining now. Happy to see that I got my shiny Gibble. Congrats, indeed. Sucks that it has a horrible... Sucks that Garchomp couldn't be blessed with a great shiny, but appreciate it. I was honestly surprised that I got Gibble before anything else. That was the most stressful shiny I've ever gotten in my life, because I was so scared that it just wouldn't get in the ball, and there was like so many other Pokemon around it. Like, I had to reassess the situation. So far, most of these shinies that I caught, I didn't have to battle them. I just caught up to them, and I just like kind of snuck up on them, and then bam, caught them, just like that. All right, might as well just skip until morning. So yeah, I don't know. I would love to get one of the shiny starters. Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile, I mean. I don't really care for the Kanto starters since... Well, I do need the Kanto starters anyway, but... Yeah. So yeah, I'll go like another like 30-ish minutes. Or close to 30 minutes, and we'll see if we can get lucky with anything. Hopefully we can get another shiny Lucario. That would be great. Also gotta think of a nickname that goes with my theming for these monsters. As you guys, for those of you who don't know, I'm actually going for shiny, not shiny. I'm actually going for like the naming theme for the Pokemon in this region. I'm going for like designer brands. Yeah, that's mainly my thing. Just going for like the more designer brand, since since Kalos is based off of France, and France is seen as kind of like the bougie country. Might as well match that theme and name them after, bougie brands. Hence why I named all of my Pokemon after designer brands, like, Dior, that's pretty self-explanatory. Dominguez is apparently like a Mexican brand. Margrock, I think it was like Margiela or something like that. I forgot that one. Balmain, that's another brand. That one's self-explanatory. Balenciaga, and Rick Drill after Rick Owens. I actually really love my team in this game. Not the team I thought I was gonna have, but then again, I went in here not knowing any of like the new Mega Evolutions or anything like that, so. I did want Mega Malamar, but you don't get the Malamar Mega Stone until like endgame, essentially. Not the biggest fan of that. You don't get into like the post game, and I don't like that. I hate when they introduce like a new Pokemon in a game and then they make you wait. They literally make you wait until like you've basically had like your entire team. They wait until like you basically had like your team already built. And I just wanted to focus on like 6 Mons, so. But when I get a Switch 2 in the near future, and I have to eventually replay this game, I'll probably replay it on my own time and have my own team. This time I'll start off with Totodile. This is also the first game that this is also the first game where I wasn't influenced by the final evolution form. Okay, no, that's not true. Legends Arceus. I literally chose Cyndaquil because I mean it's Cyndaquil. It's my favorite Pokemon of all time. Of course I was gonna pick Cyndaquil. It's basically you guys know that's basically a rule when I play these games. Like if Cyndaquil, for a split second I thought that was a shiny Sylveon, dude. I thought that was a shiny Sylveon. I was like, no way. No way I'm that lucky. But I really am not that lucky, apparently. So what? Oh, that's just a regular Totodile. Oops. But yeah, knowing my team, now I'm wondering who I'm gonna like use in when I replay this game eventually. But yeah, like I think the only well, I don't think, I know. The reason I chose Chikorita is because, you know, out of the 3 Johto starters, it's my second favorite behind Cyndaquil. And in fact, I love Chikorita so much that it's low-key starting to... 2 Dragonites is actually crazy. Like, I love it so much that, you know, I'm starting to kind of like it a little more than Cyndaquil. I don't know if it's going to replace Cyndaquil as my favorite Pokemon, though, but, you know... Loki, we're getting there. So at least made it to the top 20. Or close to the top 20, I should say. Is that an alpha? That is an alpha. Yeah, that's an alpha. Oh, Tepic. You need to shine, bro. I don't know who I love more, shiny Charizard or shiny Emboar. If I really had to pick a favorite shiny from each type, starting with Dragon. I think for Dragon, I'll go for... I think I'm gonna go with Dragalge. Dragalge's such a great shiny. Very underrated shiny, if you ask me. Oh yeah, it's definitely raining. It just started thundering outside. Apparently it's about to rain in 35 minutes. I say that like I got somewhere to be in 35 minutes. Oh. I am curious to see what people are using in ranked. Like my viewers, I mean, like if they have any like favorites that they're using. I'm kind of gonna like rotate it. Same thing with Champions. Like when Champions comes out, I'm mainly gonna like rotate my Pokemon. Like I'm gonna like rotate like my actual teams and all that. You know, keep it fresh this time around. They're really teasing my shiny Gardevoir, man. Dude, our next shiny has to be Gardevoir. It just has to be. I also can't wait for Legends Arceus, or not Legends Arceus. I can't wait for Champions to come out because I would love to use like. I can't wait to see like the clash, like with Mega Evolutions versus Terra. Y'all already know I'm Team Terra. Why did you go for 2 light screens, bro? Also, does anyone else just like to give their... Does anyone else like to give... Like, whenever they play a Pokemon game, do they like to give their Pokemon, like, their own, like, little headcanon... Their own little, like, headcanon personalities? Matter of fact. Because, like, one of my favorite things about Pokemon are like those little things where it's like, oh yeah, like this Pokemon takes plenty of siestas and stuff like that. Like it gives you like some type of personality. Now I wish the natures actually also mattered like personality wise. Like whenever like you have them out just like playing with each other and stuff like that. Like you would see how like not only would it affect like their stats, but also have it affect their like not just have it like affect their stats, but have it affect their like their personality, like their battle stances in battle and stuff like that. And in fact, I did see like someone make like a really cool I did see one do like this cool project where he basically did that, like for different natures the Pokemon take like different stances and stuff like that, so I like that. But yeah, Dior, you know, he likes to play, he takes plenty of siestas, you know. I like to headcanon that, like, you know, he's a bit of an airhead, but he means well, you know. You know, being a Meganium, he's a gentle giant, and he may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but you know, he may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but he, you know, he means well. Let's see, Dominguez, she has good perseverance. She's a bit of a showboat, you know, she's a bit of a showboat, but yeah, she's a showboat, she likes attention, but at least she knows, at least she has the strength to back it up. You know, she may be a bit of a showboat, she may be kind of prideful, but at least she has the strength to, at least she has the power to match that vibe, you know. Margorock likes to run. Margorock, I don't know, she just chilling, you know. You know, she's just chilling. She just likes to vibe, you know? Like she's extremely loyal. She does anything I ask her to without question, you know? She's just there. I can see her probably having a rivalry with she might have a rivalry with Dominguez about who's the stronger one. Balmain, often lost in thoughts. No, this is the more tactical battler of the team, you know. But you know, since it was like a baby Litwick, I like to imagine that Balmain, he still secretly likes to be baby. He still secretly likes to be babied like he was when he was a Litwick. You know, he's a strong battler. But you know, outside of battle, he likes to be babied a bit. Valencia, somewhat vain. Ooh, I don't know about a personality with Valencia. Rick Drill, somewhat vain as well. I like to think that maybe he was a bit standoffish when I first caught him, but you know, he's slowly warmed up. He's slowly warmed up to the group, but he still like keeps his distance because, you know, it's not that he's mean, he's just really, yeah, he's not mean or anything. He's just kind of introverted. I love how like every Pokemon in Wild Zone 20 is basically capable of Mega Evolving, and then you just have Hippowdon and Garbodor. Potential foreshadowing? You know, as much as I like Mega Scrafty, I always forget. I always forget that it's a thing. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I just heard, but maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, it's raining now. The rain just said screw it. It's going down today. Probably do like one or two cycles. One or two more cycles. Oh, now we're having a heavy downpour. Hopefully it doesn't crash my stream. That would be horrible. As long as you don't use Psychic or Psyshock, I'm okay. What did I just say? That is a massive Bulbasaur. Okay, you made your point. Alright, I'll do one more cycle and see if we get lucky with any last minute shiny. Thought that was a shiny Tepic for a split second. Like, my brain kind of just went out of focus, and I just saw, like, a bright color, and I was like, shiny Tepic? But nah. I just realized I need 2 shiny Charmanders, dude. Ooh, Frostlass, I wish you were shiny. And that's going to call it a day. You know, at least we can end off on a positive note. We got ourselves a shiny Gibble, so I'm happy about that. So if you guys enjoyed, be sure to leave a like if you guys haven't already. You know, if you guys are watching on YouTube, of course. Subscribe if you guys are brand new. It's 100% free, and for those of you who are you know, viewing from Twitch, be sure to give me a follow. Subscriptions are completely optional, so you know, if you really can't, then don't. But if you want to become a member, or if you're not a member, if you want to become, well, for YouTube, if you guys want to become a member, you know, feel free. It's very cheap. It's only $2. It's only $2, you know? It's only $2 a month. Think of it as tipping me every dollar. Wait, I don't even have subscribers set up. I need to do that. But that's outside the point. Yeah, so, and if you guys want to, like, you know, follow me on other social media and stuff like that, you know, be sure to, you know, follow me through the links in the description down below for my YouTube viewers and for my Twitch viewers in my Twitch bio. But yeah, I love you all, and I will see you guys on the next stream. Be sure to check out my Patreon, you know, my Discord server, and my second channel, the Chill Army Podcast, that you guys can, you know, either listen to on Apple Podcasts or Spotify, or on, you know, YouTube or whatever. You guys can view it on YouTube. But yeah, love you all, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Not sure if I'll be live tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be live tomorrow or Sunday, but we'll see. It really just depends on, like, my whole schedule. Sunday is a big maybe, but Saturday I'm not too sure. Tomorrow I'm not too sure. So we'll see. But stay chill, Army.